Alright, so we are fresh back from PA today. We have recently hit level 29. Now we're going to sell some gear and see if we can't get another roll on some fine plate here, if we have enough. Remove our negative charisma stuff, and let's give it a shot. It sucks because these items are pretty neat, but only 9 copper. Let's use a charge. Oh, okay, summons a globe. I got these griffin feathers along with this ring off of Callow Wing in North Karana as I was running to PA this morning. It was pretty neat. I'm not 100% sold on using the ring over the strength ring, but for now we're going with it. 2 AC, 7 HP compared to 2 strength. You know, it's probably so small it doesn't matter at all, but whatever. I think yesterday, maybe on stream, we got our second split paw skin. I'm not sure if it was on stream or not, but we have 2 of the 4 now. We've had a few of these drop, Nullhide Lariats. We just sell them. So unfortunately, I think we are literally like 5 plat short of making another attempt at fine steel. Or yeah, fine plate armor. Our next item would be the helmet. Hey, Pied, what's up, dude? What's going on? What's going on? Let me turn the music down a little bit. It feels a little loud. How you been, Pied? Are you ready for the 4th of July? What's up, Everil? It's gonna be fun. I guess we could sell this. We don't need this anymore. I don't really want to sell any of the rest of this stuff. Spiderling Silk, yeah, we want to keep that. We are just a few platinum away of making another fine plate attempt, so we're just trying to get 1 or 2 more plat to throw that way. Could sell my ring, I guess. Feels bad though. Oh man, they really don't give us much for this. There we go. Good thing I had a million bandages on me. So we spent a huge portion of last night, true to our word, scaling up bind wound. At the time, 165 was the bind wound cap. Now it's 170 because I gained a level. Our skill is 155. And it has been very helpful. May as well just go buy the other thing now so I don't have to keep swapping my gear around. Alright, there's all our cash. Oh, you know what? I left my hammer in the bank. Interesting in chat here. I don't know if you guys can make it out. This guy's name is Blue Lives Don't. I wonder what his surname is. Warren, it's because I'm displaying like my actual monitor now. Let me see. There you go. We'll have to swap back when we go into a dungeon. I like the way it looks in a dungeon as well. Like, yeah, the colors are just more rich and not as washed out. The only time it's really terrible is like middle of the night when you're out in like the Karanas and there's no ambient light anywhere. It just looks like you're in this black void. Here we go. Fail. No big deal though. So as you guys can see, last night we were successful in making the arms. Felt good after failing so many times. We're getting there, man. Feeling stacked. Felt good yesterday when I told someone about the rule set in game and they like didn't believe me because my gear was too good. We are 29 now, Liak. One more level till unrest again. Round 2. So the Null Scrolls are the scrolls that I need to do the Gem Inlaid Gauntlets quest line. I need 4 of them. I've got 2. I had a lot of them drop yesterday, but it was always like the same ones I already had. I don't know if maybe the 2 that I'm missing only drop from like deeper in. If they do, we'll end up just making fine plate gauntlets because I'm not really going to be able to go much further into Paw. We have volume 2 and 3. So you'd think that volume 1 would drop easier. What's up, minion? Good morning. I should just ask in general chat, see if anyone knows. I mean, like, I know people have finished it, so I wonder if you can do all 4 scrolls from before the double doors. Not intentional trains, no. Yeah, Jinx, this is actually, Crystal Castles is actually my favorite music group. When I first started on TLP servers, I listened to the song Crime Wave by Crystal Castles for my entire 1 through 50 grind. Yeah, minion, please. I think it would be awesome if you did. You guys can hit me up in tells or whatever whenever you'd like. You know what's interesting? Guard Nash drops a head. It's like literally Guard Nash's head. Shows as a quest item tag, but there's no known turn-in or quest associated with it. Now I know there's a lot of items like the glowing black stone that have like a quest tag and they're just broken, but it's just so weird because most of those items have some alternative use. Like you can't equip his head. It's just Guard Nash's head and there's nothing you can do with it that I know of anyway. Yeah, there's so many good songs. A lot of them, every album feels very different, you know? Nice, Malex. How are you liking the cleric life? Are you soloing or are you grouping with them? There are some Crystal Castle songs that are just like trolls, like you can't listen to them. We've already skipped one. What was the name of it? Let me see. Doe Deer. That song is unlistenable. Nice. The Fallen Zem is really good. Were you guys on the first floor or did you go deeper in? Oh no, I love Won't Trust Us. I don't think it's a real word, but it very well conveys the way I feel about the song. Hey, probably not. I do. If you just type !Zem in the chat, it'll shoot you a link. There you go. How much does that cost, Diva? Wow, that's crazy cheap. Just lets you skip all the levels where your character kind of doesn't have any flavor yet. Hey Tripwire, so SSF basically solo self-found. It's kind of a PoE term, but I don't trade with other players. I don't take ports or buffs from other players. I'm doing this 100% solo. The only thing I can't stop is someone like running by and healing me. All my items are quested or crafted by me. Any vendor items I buy have to be default vendor items that they would sell, like absent any other players in the world. And all the items I loot have to be from mobs I've soloed. Yep, no groups. I think you could break into Soleil right there, Magic. Before they nerfed Quest EXP, people used to do the red wine quest all the way up to like 30. But I just assumed it was useless after the nerf. But if you can still go to level 9 or 10 pretty easily, it's probably worth doing. Hey, good morning, Sever. How's it going, dude? Yeah, the red wine quest, basically there's an NPC in Neriac that you just turn in red wine and he gives you EXP. Red wine is a vendor item, so you can just buy it from a vendor in stacks of 1,000 if you can afford it, and then turn it in for massive EXP. And it's pretty cheap. But it used to be a lot better. They nerfed pretty much every classic era quest to give less EXP because people were using it. They were stockpiling items like that and then using them all at once when new content would open to skip the levels. I mean, it sounds like level 10-ish is pretty easy. Going to level 20 probably costs a pretty exorbitant amount. Someone in chat above said that it was 28 plat per 1,000, and you need 10,000 to get level 9. That was Diva who said that. Sever, at first, I read that as you finally slept for the first time in weeks, and I was like, wow, dude, that's crazy. I had a static group, Tripwire. Have you guys ever seen the lag it generates when you hand in 4,000 quest items to an NPC? Yeah, we stayed Anon from like level 1 until 49.9. That's when I took my Anon off. Oh yeah, I bet, dude. Is there an overflow limit on your cursor? Which kind of cloak, minion? Whoopa, what's going on, dude? Oh, okay, yeah. There's a lot of cool quests like that for good faction and just to be good EXP for newbies. Hey, Turnip Gin, we are level 29 cruising now. Ever since we got that new heal spell at level 27, we've been averaging a level per day. Before that, it was like a level every 2 days, 3 days. Yeah, I'm gonna steer clear of that. That guy is gonna die. Yeah, man, Molten Cloaks are really rare. They always sell for a ton on progression servers, in my experience. When Kunark launched on Agnar, and we're trying to turn in like 40,000 Fire Beetle Eyes between like there's like 8 of us maybe who were all doing it at the same time. It felt like the zone was gonna crash. Like I think my client froze up after the first hand in of 4,000, and it took like a solid minute to unfreeze. Everyone doing it at the same time. So I mentioned this right when I got on this morning, but for everyone who's just checking in, we got really lucky. Kind of the story of this run, I suppose. Found Callowing up as we were rolling through North Karana and got this crystal ring. I did get a video of it, so I'll upload it onto the YouTube channel as like a highlight later today. Dude, they just like straight up turned EXP off too. I turned in like all 40k of my Fire Beetle Eyes and I don't think I got any EXP. I had really good faction though. Dude, there's a lot of cool rare mobs in North Karana, but you never see them. Like there's a rare bear, a rare lion. Hey, Sicarius Shadow, thanks for the follow. What's up, Darton? King Darton Weeple. I'm doing good, how are you? Tripwire, thank you for following. Darton, thanks for following. Are you named after D'Artagnan, the Musketeer? Vanetti, what's up, dude? Oh yeah, the one who drops the shield that is like his sandal and the Giant's Reminder string. I'm sure we'll see a Griffin as we run through. I don't know if it'll be like a named though. Big Pied, thanks for sharing. Or for cheering, thank you so much, dude. As always. Ah, a Griffin Eye. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen a Griffin Eye on any of the Griffins I've killed yet. Is the Mystic Cloak the quest one from Najena, from that high elf in the prison cells? Hey, Byro, the grind is going very well, very well. We're level 29, pushing for that big 30. Okay, it's got to be that difficult Griffin. Whoa, we have an anonymous cheerer out there. Thank you, Mr. or Mrs. Anonymous, for those 200 bits. Yeah, that cloak's good. You have to be like good aligned to do it, right? Or otherwise do a lot of faction work. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking, Jinx. I remember I wanted to do it on my Necromancer on P99, and I just decided it wasn't worth it. We have 2 Griffons up. Oof. I'm glad you like it, Byro. Oh, okay. Well, it's a good name regardless. Byro, thanks for that Twitch Prime sub, dude. Unfortunately, man, all the EXP quests and Kanos kind of suck for EXP purposes. You know what? If you're level 1, you can do what's called Quint's Quest, starting with a K, Kwint. Look that up. There's kind of an exploit you could do with that, where you train Quint to the barkeep dude that he requires an item from, and you can just hail them both and spam turn-ins as fast as you can click. You'll get a little bit of money, and you'll get some EXP. Prophet23, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I like the video of me deleting it as well. If anyone hasn't already seen it, there you go. There's me deleting my server first level 50. We have now started the hype train. Yeah, a lot of people thought I was like lying about it, or they thought the video was fake. Gilmere, thank you so much for the cheer. That's awesome. Trolley was playing on Air Dune a little bit. I don't think she's active right now though. She likes to duo with me and like play in groups and stuff, and I've been doing this boring Paladin for weeks. If we can find a nice level 20-ish mob in here, we can actually do the Zem calculation for Pa right now. Basically, all we need to do is find one mob in Pa and one mob in South Karana that we can kill that are the same level, and we could do the math real fast. No, I don't think I'm gonna raid at all on Air Dune. I don't want to be like super committed to the server. I'm just doing this kind of as like a fun challenge solo. When you get into like joining a guild and stuff, I feel like there's so many commitments there. I don't want to really like be tied down to a group of people that depend on me or expect me to be somewhere. Not because I wouldn't, you know, it's because I will flake out on them and then I'll feel bad about it. But if I don't tie myself down anywhere, when I flake out, I won't feel bad. Yeah, no more hardcore raiding, at least not now. Maybe later in the future, who knows what the future holds. I've said I'm gonna quit EQ like 100 times, right? And I'm still here, so. Oh, hey, it's your song, Jinx. Nice. You're amassing quite the collection there. Feels good being casual though, doesn't it, Setver? Oh, Wombat Man, you're working on the Paw of Apollo quest? Oh, you're doing it on P99. Is it a lot different on P99? I didn't do it on, I've never done it on either server. Whoa, Pied with the big cheer. Thank you so much, bro. I think you have just upgraded our hype train to level 2. Oof, so much brighter. Pied hooking everybody up with emotes. On the 4th of July, you guys will get to see Pied doing big things with us on stream. He'll be in our static group doing that 1 through 50 marathon. We're starting the morning of the 4th of July, and we're going to go until we hit 50, whenever that is. It's going to be Pied, a buddy of mine named Melusine, a very loving robot, Bobby Bick, myself, and Keebs. So you'll have a bunch of different perspectives to see streamed. We're going to do it on Eridu and Separate. Oh, look at that. He's here in the flesh. The comp is going to be probably something really stupid that is designed only to level up fast. Like our goal is to emulate the experience of like pushing for server first 50 group or something like that. But just to have it all on stream so people can, you know, enjoy the view. Normally it's hard to stream that sort of thing because if you're really a top contender, there's like a really good chance that you're going to get griefed or sniped for having it so public. But we would expect the comp to be something along the lines of Cleric Enchanter and then Mage. Mage for the rest. Keebs is going to play the Enchanter, or sorry, Keebs is playing the Cleric, Melusine is playing the Enchanter. And I think everyone else is going to play a Mage or Necromancer. Hey, Elemental P, the best part of the alphabet. Thanks for following. Yeah, that wasn't bad. That was level 20, was that 24? Yeah, 24. I mean, that mob is 5 levels lower than me, so that's really good EXP. Look at this bind wound. All right, we're 772 HP. All right, 776. So we're gonna go over the 70% cap when this bind wound ticks in. 780. Ooh, up to 814. 34 HP from one bind wound. That's not bad. We're just gonna lull past this guy. Yes, Sever, I've got resist magic now. I don't think there's anything in here that I'm going to be fighting that I need to use resist magic on. But it's going to be good when I'm in zones where there's like lots of roots and crap. I don't think it's resist magic, I think it's endure magic, but you know what I mean. Dude, it kills me seeing all these corpses on the ground and knowing that one of them very well may have one of the 2 scrolls I still need, and I just can't even check. I mean, I could check, I just can't, I can't loot it, so it's better to not know. Yeah, Setford, dude, I feel the same way about picks. Picks turned it into like everyone going to the most optimal zones most of the time. But I will say that on this server, I've seen a lot of people in random ass zones, like doing KFC and like Wrath, which is really nice to see. I don't know if I could drag something right past him, even while he's soothed, without getting an ad. I think the mob will like run through him and I'll get the ad. We're gonna try it. Dude, kill me with that stupid bash. I should have just stunned him and used that to pull, rather than just smacking him like a pleb. Need to get out of line of sight. It went really good, Mr. Jones. I am at like 156 or something now, out of 170 cap. Hopefully this route holds. It's 1 HP every 4 skill points, yeah. Oh yeah, it helps a lot. You guys were right. I should have done the skill ups as soon as I learned that it was... as soon as I learned that you could sit while binding wounds so you get your meditation ticks. Like, that was originally why I abandoned it in the lower levels, because I was like, I med faster than I regen HP. The ratios of healing would just be better. But that was wrong. And then when I found out that you could bind wound all the way up to 70, I mean, there's just no excuse to not use it, you know what I mean? I finish almost every single fight low enough to be able to bind wound for at least 10 to 20% now. Once you get over 200, it goes up way more than that, though. Doesn't it become like 1 HP for every 1.5 skill or something crazy? Just need to hit him one time. That last few percent was agonizing. Yep, but didn't die from falling off a cliff. You know, the falling damage felt so so very questionable that I ended up only doing it like twice that way. Then I went over to the zone line and I would just beat up Squire Wembley and let him get me all the way down to like 10% health and then zone out and bind myself up. Some really helpful druids showed up and kept healing me, and I had to like beg them, like, please, I'm trying to skill up Bind Wound, stop it. Yeah, lava would be the ideal route. But I was already like right in the Karanas, you know what I mean? So it wasn't hard. Didn't monks used to have mend refresh every time they zoned? I feel like as a monk I remember sitting at his own line and mending, then zoning, then mending, and using that to skill up my mend. Dude, it is broken. It's crazy. That's good because my downtime was just starting to get pretty crazy too, and now Bind Wound has really changed the game. I've heard rumors that Lay on Hands refreshes when you die. Cannot confirm. Well, I think that just knowing that a death is considered final makes you play a little bit differently. That sucks. Oh no, Pally is maybe one of the worst classes for this kind of challenge, Element of P. But that's why we picked it. We wanted to do like as hard as we could. Well, you'll just be cooler as a wizard. Yeah, if I played a caster, the power scaling would feel really weird. But I mean, like, basically, if you play carefully as a caster and you med between combat, you'll never die. Unless you're just being totally reckless. Yeah, Rogue would be the hardest. I think Rogue would be impossible. Well, it would be impossible to do without like very serious time investment to avoid grinding. Like you'd have to turn in Quest EXP for barely anything for a long time. Yeah, this is it from Vulek. You know, you can get Bane Strike procs off of thrown weapons. So you could just sit there and like strafe run for hours at a time, waiting on Bane Strike procs with like throwing daggers. It'd be so agonizing. You'd have to really hate yourself. I've played a lot of TLPs, maybe not every one. I've got a list in the About section down there. I've probably played Classic Everquest more than is healthy. Nah, not off Throwstone. That double resist. That could have gone poorly. Ooh, a Redcon. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that you could get it on Reigns. Isn't there a built-in, like a built-in time limit though? Like it can only proc X often? Because it used to be an activated ability before they made it like a passive. And I thought they carried over the, like one of the time requirements for it. I could be totally wrong though. It must just have a chance to, like if it procs on the rain, it'll hit all the rain ticks or something. I don't know. Yeah, there was some kind of like a nuance to it like that, Sepher. Hmm. Here it is. This is the song that I listened to the entire grind, 1 through 50 on Vulek. Oh, right, you could get your proc at 59 and then at 0-1. See, if you're not min-maxing Bane Strike attempts like that, are you really trying your best? Boosted, we are level 29. We're about to be 20% through. Also, good morning. You need like a whole team, like when you play EQ, you need like a team in your corner, like you're an MMA fighter. And all they do is just like keep track of server timers and ticks, and they shout them out to you with a stopwatch right behind you. Dude, why does this guy have a damage shield on? What a jerk. So one of these gnolls here, obviously paths like pretty deep in and comes all the way back out in a big loop. He always comes out with a stack of buffs on. Cure this poison and then bind wound. The only thing I don't like about sitting and binding is I don't get to see that sick bind wound animation. I don't, but I like for certain named encounters, I intend to bring some pumice. Like when I do the Shin Lord, I'm gonna bring a few pumice stones. Pumice. Did I say Ghoul Lord? If I did, I meant Shin Lord. I feel like I might have said Ghoul Lord. Dude, we're getting close, man. We're getting close. If we keep averaging a level a day, it's coming up pretty fast. It's gonna be like a day or two after the 4th of July stuff, maybe. I should set an audio trigger for your bandaging is complete. This audio trigger right here gives me a cold sweat instantly. We used to use this when we would like sock mobs on Lockjaw. We had like a trigger word. I think EOE had one too. Theirs was raid mob now. Leok can probably confirm. Faceless used the trigger word bacon waffles, and that was the audio trigger I had selected for mine. I used to sleep with my computer right next to my bed, and it would just wake me up. So my wife calls these gnolls Tex-Mex gnolls. The Teshmos. Yeah, we still had a bat phone. We did like the bat phone, but back then, Lockjaw, or not Lockjaw, Fippy and Vulak were before people used Twitter for bat phones, really. So we had like, what what did we use? We used like Google Voice to do a push. It would do 10 phone numbers at a time or like 50 phone numbers at a time. So you'd get a text message. But we also used the audio trigger alert for people who were true no-lifers just sitting next to their PC as they slept head on desk. Okay, so you did Ghoulbane solo on your 37 to 40 Pally, so it seems doable. We've had some people say that they think we could do it. Was your Pally twinked up or anything, or what was his gear like? This guy will actually be pretty tough. Level 28. Yeah, I think Twitter bat phone is the best. Protects everyone's private information. Back in the day when you had an officer defect or you kicked someone out who had access to the bat phone list, they would take everyone's like emails and phone numbers and sign them up for a bunch of spam and stuff. Those were dark days. Oh, we got that Berserker Strength proc. Gone. Do you remember like your guild leader's name, Gypsy Prince? Hey, good morning, Oin. Yeah, see, EOE didn't have this problem. Like, only admins could see our bat phone as well, but since we were the second place guild, occasionally our admins would be recruited into the better guild. And when they left, they had all that information very briefly until their access was revoked, but they, at that point, would have probably already saved it. What's up, the gamer dad? Yep, doing good old-fashioned EQ. Classic. Oh, no, the second place guild on a server back in the day called Vulak. What guild were you in on, Finny Jones? Man, WhatsApp. I'm glad to see that mob respawn right in time to kill us when this runs. Just gonna go ahead and soothe him right now. Nice. Oh, okay, you were in Darkwind, Mr. Jones. Let's see if this audio trigger works. There we go. The Rude across. I don't think he plays EQ right now. We still talk sometime on Facebook and stuff. I haven't talked to Rudy in a long time. Ish Kabibi is he went to the dark side. He plays with the other scene now. This is another one of those Crystal Castle songs that are terrible. There we go. Past that now. Yep, Ascended Darkness. They were the dual time zone guild. There was a lot of guilds on Agnar that were raiding guilds during like Classic through Velius. Like casual guilds, all the way up to super hardcore. What do we have? Like My Pants, Chill Mode, Divinitas, Fourth Meal, Council of Defiance, Validity, Knights of Valentzek, Shipwrecked. Shipwrecked used to be a different name though. The Regime, Wraith Reborn, What the Guck, Rusty Dagger, Pitfall, Addictions. Pitfall used to be Co-Carnage's guild. Zerdula, FOR, Mess, Trucy, and Faceless. I got a phone call here, guys. One sec. All right, I'm back. Yeah, it'd be cool to have the Bazaar in, or just like a Bazaar mode in the EC tunnel. Like, I wonder, would there be a harm in allowing people to pitch a tent and be like Bazaar traders, but in any zone? With just the knowledge that you could be killed if you are, you know, in a zone that has like some kind of danger. I'm sure we would find some kind of exploit if they did that. I'm not Canadian, no. Yeah, Gypsy, yeah, there was some good drama back in the Lockjaw days. Most of the hurt feelings have been mended since then. Can't speak for everyone, of course, but I hold no grudges. Rudd, I played on Finnacle very briefly. I was in Magicus, just kind of messing around casually. I started playing during Kunark. What's up, Vice? Yeah, Dead Halfling Society went to Rizlona. Yeah, there was definitely a lot of like political machinations there. I can tell you like 100% straight up from the beginning on Lockjaw, my goal was to have like a pretty friendly server. The situation and everybody involved just ended up making it kind of impossible. But we started a server rotation long before it was mandated by Daybreak. It was our goal to have a rotation that would keep a healthy population, because back then, remember, we didn't have Agents of Change. And in fact, when we were starting that server, we didn't even have pick zones. We only had pick zones in the very first like newbie yards. And my previous experience was getting stomped on Vulak, right? I saw what that did to Vulak. I saw what it did to my guild personally to not be in first place. And our goal was right from the get-go to share. And so right after the server first dragon kills and everything, we started a rotation. Maybe it was like after the first couple. Because at first the other guilds weren't really, and even our guild really, we were barely able to like consistently kill those targets. Hey, good morning, Kettle One. What's going on, dude? Feeling bad, guys. We might have to give up the dream on this Gem Inlaid Gauntlets thing. Like, we have had very little luck, and we've been killing here for many levels. After this, we're going to go to Unrest at least just to get our shoulders. And then I don't really know where after that. I'm content to do PA like all the way to 50, but I don't think that would be super entertaining for chat. The thing with rotations, like player-made rotations and stuff, on those old servers was like it had to be unfair to some extent, because you can't rotate with anyone, otherwise no one gets to raid, basically. You know what I mean? You raid like once a month, which just isn't enough. So I think at first we rotated voluntarily with Ascended Darkness and Modest Man. Maybe it was just Ascended Darkness at first and MIM. I don't know, something like that. And we really strongly opposed adding anybody else to the rotation. And we had a cool rotation setup too, which was actually Dima's idea, which was the rotate and then have free-for-all days in between. And that let us keep our members happy, who wanted to be like super hardcore, like we're the best kind of people. The kind of guys who like want to beat their chest a little bit. They got to feel like they were the best. But there were just some explosive personalities, I guess, on the server that were never going to mesh together. Thanks, the bash macro is very nice. Oh yeah, I love the Vexthal key. I don't think it's bad at all. Doing it on Cello was like some of the... I didn't do my Vexthal key, but I farmed 1,000,000 shards with a raid force behind me, and it was a ton of fun. Is Todd Schmidt Hobart? Is that who we're talking about when we say that? If so, that was an awesome interview. Dude, look at me. Responding to chat, not binding my wounds. Terrible. Hey, yeah, I love Crystal Castles. I mean, kind of a shame what happened to the band, but I like the music, divorced from the current situation with the organization and its members, past and present. Oh, this is not good. Okay, she's taking them away. That's good. Oh yeah, so the brightness difference here is just because of the source. I'm sourcing my monitor, not EQ game now. We're in an area with torches. I could probably tone this down. Let me check. This is what it would look like normally. It's not terrible, and it's not washed out. Like the other one is washed out really bad. Oh, this is really... If he roots me, we're just fucking dead. I had my hand on the DA idle ready to click. Man, I got tashed and slowed very fast. It's a big slow too. Not sure. He's way higher than me though. He's probably in the mid 30s or something. I don't know. I don't even know why that like came over to us. Yeah, this song's awesome. Someone had to have pulled him. He was probably part of that train. I don't know if I'm probably not going to focus on hags too much in Unrest. I know they don't have much HP and they'd be good EXP, but it's just so dangerous, you know what I mean? It's like the ultimate shit could go wrong very quickly kind of monster. Hey Vice, I didn't do any undead in Ocean of Tears. I think they ended up being a little too low for me. I did get a lot of plat farming Paniel guards though. Unfortunately, they're nerfed, so they actually do not give EXP, like 0% EXP. Dude, this druid's level 49, so I'm pretty sure like I almost just got killed by her power leveling. All it takes is one route for this whole run to end. Zero, this is a permadeath run. I don't know if you know. So we only get one bad day. Get 4 stun fizzles like that on a hag? Rip. Everyone who's talking about it that I've seen has said it's not in yet. Sever. Besides, I want to pay the iron price for my Ghoulbane. Alright, we need some good luck. We need this guy to drop one of the 2 scrolls we don't have. I need scroll number 1 or scroll number 4. Text mess null. I'm not raiding at all. Dude, that is what I said. My wife calls them Tex-Mex nulls. Alright, Root, please land. If you want to see the cello raids that they're doing right now, I think, boo, terrible loot. I think Metal Ogre streams them every night. Hey, thanks for following, Sierra. As long as I don't naturally regen into 70%, I'll get the bandage from this and it'll put me at like 73. Oh no, rip. This is like the worst weapon he can drop. Oh good, we disarmed him quick. It's worth like 2 gold. Compared to the fine steel, the rest of the items they could have would be 4. Or, you know, rather, all the other weapons are fine steel. Yeah, this is actually a really good kill rate for me. I think high keep goblins would still be better, but a lot of times they're camped. And I was just kind of sick of high keep goblins, but like, you know, I only have to kill 50% of them and then train to guards. I do not have any good stories about my road trip. Hey SPJ, the no death run is going. It's the best we can hope for. We're killing things pretty quickly now. We're level 29, pushing 430. We've got 3 of our 5 fine plate pieces crafted, and we are hoping that this mob that just spawned next to us doesn't aggro and kill us. stop this one. That's probably enough crystal castles for everyone for a day. Yeah, I think I have lay on hands up. We're not in super big danger, but you never know. Yeah, the bandolier really does do a lot of spam. I should filter that somewhere. I wonder what chat that falls under. You see, since we disarmed this guy, he doesn't run. Just never runs because we made him drop his claws over there. Very convenient. Yeah, like I want to keep my faction and EXP messages here. Guess we could just throw it over here. Whoops, interrupted my oh no, bandaging's gonna go over there now. So I've never mained an enchanter, but I wonder if the fear that I feel when I walk away to grab a drink or do something is kind of like what an enchanter feels when they go AFK. The target circles I have are part of my UI. If you are interested in the UI I'm using, you can do !UI in the chat and it'll send you a link. Classic EQ definitely brings out like the best and worst in people. Oh man, other makes my con messages go to the left screen. We're definitely gonna have to pull it back. This guy will be tough. Level 28 mob. Wow, yeah, he did 20% to me, and I've done 0 damage to him. Still have not hit him a single time. Like at a certain point, we may as well just zone out, right? Later, dude, we're gonna start over. Yeah, that guy was wrecking me. $158, we're getting there. Yeah, the way the text lines up together there. What zone is that, Braxis? Yeah, the queue's done. Even in prime time, I've had no queue. I think the longest queue I've heard about in the last couple of days has been like 8 minutes. Oh baby, catch keep. I can't wait till we get to go to catch keep. What do you think, guys? 45 to 50, all in Kedge? What could go wrong? Not enough aggro to straight up pull him away. Two stuns, right? 2 stuns has to be enough. Just in time for this ad. Alright, bro, you're gonna stay there. Don't tempt me. I will definitely go to Kedge. If we survive long enough to go there. I'll farm that EB earring for like 3 days. I'm using OBS. When I try to crop out the top bar, it like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, you think you would just be able to drag it down and it would work, but it has not been working. I can't use DBG store items though. Yeah, I definitely would have to camp Paladin to do Kedge. I'd have to beg some level 50 Shadow Knight to not harm touch him. Oh, okay, I can mess with that then. Oh. Oh. Please, please be 1 or 4. Oh, yes. Volume 1. Now we gotta get the 4th one. All right, sorry, I missed a few things in chat there. Let me get some, let me go back up a little bit. Yeah, okay, so I'll mess with the height thing in a second here then. Let me send you guys a link of a UI that I want someone to fix. I will pay someone to fix this UI. Give me a sec. Someone fix that, and I will give you all the props in the world. This UI is really nice, though. I enjoy it a lot. If I was not an idiot, I would make some minor changes. Like, I'd get rid of the frills on these. I'd like it to be just a little bit more minimalist. It doesn't work right now. Like, that is classic enough, that one I linked, but it doesn't work because it hasn't been updated since like 2009 or 2011 or something. So if you could get that to work, hit me up. SPJ, so these scrolls, you need to get 4 of them. They tell the history of the Torn Ear clan, and you do a little quest line. It's mostly just hand-ins after this, and then at the end you get a nice pair of gauntlets, which I want, the gem inlaid gauntlets. Ooh, Shin, going with the hard lore questions here, outside of my classic realm of expertise. Okay, so Breakdown and Communication is an expansion spanning questline in the Gates of Discord expansion. It involves you exploring Teologia while you assist the Wayfarer's Brotherhood, specifically Morden Rasp, I guess understand what's going on and ostensibly save the Teolosians from the Discordians that have invaded. I'm gonna have to take a rain check on, or I'm gonna have to give you a rain check on this. And tomorrow during our stream, remind me and I'll do a really good lore breakdown on Breakdown and Communication. Because I don't think I could do it justice right now. But I definitely owe you one. Dude, that UI that I linked looks so good. It's got like the old inventory screen and everything, where things like kind of come out like a little tile set on your screen. Still not dead. Hanging in there. Liak, we got our 3rd scroll. Now we're only 1 scroll away from having some new gloves. I have not. I'm aiming to not get 3. I don't want to strike out. Okay, Velcator is a little bit easier. As to how he fit in there, probably magic, right? But yeah, he was one of the Frost Giants, one of the Chrome Zek. And he got banished by... Uh-oh, runner, one sec. Oh no. Dude, that clutch bash stun. Alright, he was banished by KT. So, having been banished and being all angry about it, he went and made his own army in there. That's where all the golems are and stuff. And his end goal is to go back and retake Kale, replacing KT. Alright, we survived. We survived another fight. I don't think they ever go into the reason that he was banished from Kale. He still, you know, he still doesn't like dragons, and he still hates like the dwarves, the Coldane. But for whatever reason, he was completely banished from Kale. Hey, thanks for following, Geico. No purple moments yet today. Maybe Velk used that big hole in the side of the zone line that used to be there if you modified the zone file and just walked down to his room and then sealed it up. Murph Dog, thanks for the follow. You know, Lord Bob actually probably has more interesting lore than Velk does. All the other Ifritis we see are like from the Plane of Sun or Plane of Sky, and we can assume they're sort of affiliated with Solosec Row there. And I don't know what god would produce like an Ice Ifriti. I don't think we ever see another like cold-based Ifriti anywhere, do we? Let's see. Let's look at what Lord Bob drops. Okay, so check this out. He drops the axe that's named after him. Okay, cool. He drops an Ifriti Ice Staff, Frost-covered Tome. He drops Frozen Boots, a Frozen Turban, an Icicle Tunic, and a Ring of the Frozen Flame. Sounds to me like he was not natively like a snowy guy. You know, he wasn't naturally attuned to the cold element. So maybe he was captured by Velcator to serve him. And he was normally a kind of standard Ifriti. Especially the ring, right? The ring of Frozen Flame. It used to be a flame. Now it's frozen. I look at this guy at 4% and I'm like, I could probably kill him before he flees. But then I remember I'm a paladin. And there's actually a good chance I can't. Like this time, we got lucky. But next time, maybe not. Reckless does stack with Yelp. Yeah, he could be banished. I mean, so Ifriti Lord Jarn is wait. Gosh, I don't even remember the dude's name. I think it's Ifriti Lord Jarn in Soul B, right? I just call him Ifriti. He's banished from the Plane of Sun. Like that's why he's there, so. I did not say that, but let's check it out. He also drops a glowing red stone. Like glowing red sounds like it's not really ice related. Let's check out the axe. Is there a good resource to look up like the identify stuff on? Oh, there we go. Item lore. Ice Ifriti War Axe. And it procs Doljon's Rage, right? Which you are encased in a cone of icy rage. Ooh, that sucks. We got an even con here. We definitely can't kill it. Or can we? Yeah, we're gonna try it. We have Lay on Hands up. We'll try to kill him. I don't know that there is a lot of lore put down for Plane of Mischief. Like, I think it's meant to be kind of confusing and nonsensical to fit with Bristlebane. Though I do think interesting thing about Bristlebane, I think that initially Fizzlethorpe Bristlebane was meant to be 2 people. If you look at the original concept art of Bristlebane, there are 2 people in the picture. These don't root. Oh yeah, this will be good to see how much EXP and Evencon gives me in here. Yeah, there's a Plane of Sun, or at least in lore, Plane of Sun is referenced a few times. All right. I wish there was a little bit more we could do to beef ourselves up for this one. All right, came in strong with the spin stun. Hey, we had a good round. We need 10 more rounds like that, or 9 more rounds like that, and we'll be done with this, no problem. Yeah, Gypsy Prince, I don't know the multiplier here. This zone is revamped on every other server except for Eridan and Rizlona right now, so when I was doing all the testing to confirm the Zems, I couldn't get an accurate Zem on this. He is fucking me up. Root will probably hold for less than like a tick. Actually, really good luck there for us. I think we got this. My gut guess on this Zem. Ooh, it's a tough one. The EXP seems really good, dude, to be honest. Seems really good. This might be one of the better ones, like above 33% Zem. I don't know if it's quite 60%. All right, Shin, I'll hit up Drizzle Row after this dies. That's it for heals. We need to save the rest for root. There's a lot of potential adds right now. This could be really bad. Like one could spawn right to the right, one paths to the left, one spawns in front of me. Ho! Didn't even need lay on hands. Bobby, what do you mean damage numbers displayed? You mean like the combat log like this? Yeah, I never really look at it. Knowing what it is doesn't let me affect it. Sometimes if I'm taking big hits, I'll pop over and look at it. Yeah, so 2.4% at level 29 is really not bad. Oh yeah, Bind Wound has been well worth it. Should have done it sooner. Chat knew. Okay, so I owe you some information on Druzzle Row. So everybody knows the basic part of Druzzle Row, right? Goddess of Magic. You first meet her in Plane of Time when you defeat Quarm, the combination of all 4 elemental gods, and you freeze a Buck's Ruck. Druzzle Row shows up and says, nope, gonna reset the timeline here. Or she splits the timeline, I think, according to EQ2. So she undoes what you've done. She's the goddess of magic, though I think she's like technically a demigod. Within her plane, there's a bunch of islands similar to like Plane of Sky. One of those islands that we go to in the game is Arkstone, if you ever played during Prophecy of Ro. And that race of people that you see, you can see them in Plane of Knowledge during the later expansions. They're the dudes that wear like trench coats, have green hands, and no head. Like their neck just ends in teeth. That is like her race. She created that. I don't think we see her in Prophecy of Ro at all. In fact, I'm pretty positive we don't. But we go to Arkstone because we're dealing with the corruption of Mayong Mismore of ANA Ro and the plane of whatever the hell she has. But yeah, despite the fact that Druzzle Row was able to manipulate time and split the whole timeline, I think she is technically like one of the weaker members of the Pantheon, being a demigod. Demigoddess. And her daughter, ANA Row, is the goddess of music. So that got me about 2.5%, just a little under 2.5. I think it was like 2.4-ish. Hey, yeah, dude, look at my health. All ones. But if you really want a good look at some of that lore with like Zabuxaruk and all that stuff, Seeds of Discord has a really good zone called the Void, and as you progress, you can actually sit there and talk to Zabuxaruk, and he gives you a lot of information. Congrats, Braxis. You did the corrupted seahorse or whatever? How much more do you have to do in Kunark? Just kill Faye? Why won't you get it done, Leok? Is Broken Golem still one of the few remaining epic bottlenecks? They fixed the Shadow Knight, right? Now Shadow Knight's a lot easier. Stupid ad. Dude, if this guy has a piercing weapon when he adds on you, it could be like disastrously bad. You know, honestly, it's already not going great. Rip, it was lore, boys. Yelp is so good. Half-second cast time, 1 mana cast. Feels nice. So Varina Tomb and Broken Golem, are they the only two remaining like big bottlenecks for epics? Soul Leech is sort of a bottleneck because it's pretty rare. Yeah, Vessel. I think they should put the Kazakh skin back in the game for Wizards. Yeah, you're not supposed to kill the the Grandmasters. You're supposed to earn it by doing all the headband and sash quests. Nils, I've been thinking about doing it, but the problem is that Evil Eye is just so dangerous. The Evil Eye path's all the way from the entrance to the King's Room, and it could be like 28, it could be like 33. I really don't want to take that risk, you know what I mean, of getting jumped by the Evil Eye down there. I mean, like, even if things go bad normally, it's so far from the zone line. The best thanks this monk could give me for letting him loot that rotting scroll would be to not kill the mobs in my camp. As a longtime monk main, I used to just think that other classes were helpless when it came to splitting mobs. There's 2 mobs here, sir. What could you possibly do? Clearly, you need a monk. I've been thinking about going to Kara Island, well, the one in Erud's Crossing, and trying to farm the magic resistance earring from the Desert Madman. Dude, I'm pretty sure in Real Classic, like when things really first started, monk splitting, monk pulling wasn't even a real thing. Like it wasn't what people thought of FD for. Monks didn't start like doing splitting stuff until you were pulling giants because the other CC techniques didn't work on them. Feign Death was like what people figured out they could do to split giants. Oh, geez, come on. You guys see that? Is this what dying feels like? Yeah, I still have the 2 AC earrings. Oh, I've got 1 5 stamina earring. This is my other earring, Karanis Tear. It's from a quest from one of these scrolls.
Happy Valentine's Day.
This guy's level 25. I should be able to win. Yeah, the helmet looks really good. I want to get it. It's got the strength, all the resists. And like the further I get in this run, the more critical resists are going to be. I can't say for certain, but the thing that kills this character is probably going to be a spell. It's going to be like a root or a nuke. There's actually a quest you can do to get the blackened iron helmet, but it's one of the really rare quest items you can get for it, and the quest is kind of a pain. Hey, I'm using the deep water harpoon. This monk's gonna ruin my solo. Oh, he resisted root? Come on. Well, we had a chat, you guys saw. No, I still have 2 more fine plate crafts I need. I need to do the legs and the helmet. Right, I need that asterisk ready. You guys saw it. You saw the run crumble. Almost there. What quest is it, Bobby? Wait. I was gonna say, that's the one I was gonna do. That's the Black and Iron Helm one. Ooh, from the Underfoot era. Bobby, you should look into Cane Bale's head. What's the missing quest thread with that item? Or not Cane Bale's head, sorry. What's that guard? You guys remember? Guard Nash. Guard Nash's head. Oh yeah, there's a huge market for Chrono on Air. I think that all the quests that are in, especially in the classic, eras, have been discovered and solved. The only ones that are not solved are broken and can't be done. The idea that there's like this wealth of quests which have never been completed or discovered by players is largely a myth based on faulty quest tags. East Commons is the zone to go to for trades. Well, just common lands now, no longer East. I feel like there used to be a lot of Ala comments. Maybe the comments are on Guard Nash himself on that Ala page rather than the head page. At one time, there was a lot of people trying to figure it out. Dude, this level 25 Null is giving me the business. This monk is waiting for rotting scrolls. He asked in OOC if he could get a scroll, and I mentioned that I had one rotting near me, and now we have inherited a monk partner. Not really helping us, but he's just hanging around. Geez, I need to pay attention more. Yeah, the rotting scroll for the gauntlets. Why not just get gauntlets of fiery might, though? Just go camp Lord Nagafin. Oh, here comes our regularly scheduled ad. Hey, Finks, what I did was I went into my EQ directory and I deleted the spells new files. There's 2 of them. And then I bypassed the patcher, so it can't correct my, quote, corrupted files. And voila, we've got classic spells. They don't, like, stream from your hands like the original classic ones, though, do. If he sees us dying and he saves our life, then we'll have to duel him for our own honor. Yeah, because you've got to run the patcher on a patch day. If we beat him in a duel, then we've earned the right to continue living. Hey, Solid, there's a little blurb in the chat about what SSF stands for. Kind of low on mana now. Oh yeah, I'll definitely run if things get bad. Well, honestly, historically I've stood and fought until it's like too late to run. If it's really close, I usually go for it. But if it's obvious that I have no chance, I'll hightail it out of here. Oh look, we disarmed this Tex-Mex null. Dude, how do they sleep on these beds? He's too big. Also, like, are 4 wooden boards actually more comfortable than the dirt? Oh, dude, they probably do curl up. That's a good point. Rip. Monk would be doable, definitely, because they have Mend and Feign Death. And their DPS is really good, and they've honestly got pretty decent mitigation and avoidance. If I was going to do Warrior, I'd do it on P99. P99 has a nice bind wound exploit. See if we can't met up for a root. Yeah, P99 has a bind wound exploit where you can bind during combat, and that's fixed on live, and that makes Warrior pretty doable. It's probably still doable here, just pretty probably a terrible experience. You know what's crazy? These gnolls came from another continent, not Antonica, and I don't think anyone knows exactly where. You'll see when we finish the Gem Inlaid Gauntlets quest and we can put all the scrolls together and read the books. I think the RPG books might hint that it was Fadeware, but the Torn Ear clan ran from some other clan, and they came here to split pot and took it over. All right, he resisted. Now we gotta kill him. This is a good pathing spot right here. Yeah, there's not any nulls in Fadeware in-game, but in the RPG, there's like a whole tribe of nulls in the EQ RPG books that they talk about. Yeah, there's one Vashir NPC on Airdoon right now that I know of. It's in Permafrost. Scout something. Definitely ruins my immersion a little bit. I don't think there's supposed to be a volcano on Fadeware. I could be wrong. But yeah, when you get these scrolls all together, basically like it's a series of notes coming from the Ishvamal to his lieutenants, and he's talking about how like the Council of Nine is onto him because there's a Nullish council with 9 elders, and they're gonna remove him from the council, and then they're gonna have him killed if they discover what he's doing. What he's doing is necromancy. And they're searching for a way to open a gate, quote, open a gate to Antonica so they can escape. So, I mean, like, Fadeware is kind of questionable because, like, why couldn't you just take a boat? Maybe boats aren't, like, a thing that Nulls do. Oh, forgot we disarmed this guy. Well, they do call it a cauldron, so it makes sense that it would be hot. Solid, I have done SSF successfully on no classes. This is my first attempt in my first class. Yeah, Dagnor's Cauldron used to connect to the ocean. The Kedge came in and were in Kedge Keep doing some stuff. The dwarves were worried that that was the harbinger of a war effort on the part of the Kedge against them and the other land dwellers. So they collapsed one of the nearby mountain ranges, sealing the Kedge in there so no reinforcements could come. And that's how Dagnor's Cauldron was formed. I mean, like, I didn't really mess around with the bandolier before, so I did that. I learned a lot about quests, like some of the low-level quests that you read about but never do. I've now done most of them, most of the ones I could find that were worth doing, and even some that were not worth doing. Never played a Paladin before. Hey, Telian, thank you for the follow. I think this is my first time playing a class that uses like lull and stuff like that, soothe, and like this is my first time pulling not as a monk. Hey, dang what? There's a little text blurb there in the chat about SSF. Hey, no problem. I learned never to camp a cracked dark wood shield. I had never done blacksmithing before. And I think today I killed Callowing for the first time in EQ that I've ever killed him. So that was cool. A lot of minor stuff. Did you try giving Nash's head to Cain Bale in North Kanos when he spawned during the daytime. Yeah, it's good that I have this plat sink, otherwise I would just have all this plat and nothing to do with it. 2 more fine plate pieces and then I'll be doing nothing but buying rubies with it, I guess, and cloudy potions. Whew, that big implicit threat. Here's your head. Have you tried giving it to Fippy Darkpaw, Pizjin, Tovax, Vamar, or Varsoon, both alive and undying? Some things that I did were the Putrid Rib quest, the Rabid Grizzly Hide quest, farming Willow Wisps, farming Bandit Sashes. Those were all good sources of money over time. And now that I was higher, farming High Keep Guards was really great. The only reason we stopped High Keep was because I didn't want to be full KOS. I went from like max ally to the edge of KOS. And then, of course, farming Penial Guards was really good plat. But you honestly get a lot more plat than you would expect. Because, like, my spells cost almost nothing as a hybrid. And I keep 100% of the plat that I get. It's not like a group where you're splitting trash drops or even the change is like auto split in the group. So like these guys are dropping like 2-3 plat sometimes. And I just pocket it all. I love this little pathing spot here. Yeah, Burn Fog, this is Paw. What's exploiting? Did I mention something that was exploiting? I don't even remember. Hey, thanks for following, Mump. I mean, not that I'm afraid to exploit anyway. Oh, the pathing? Hey, man. I pull him here because it's safe, nothing spawns here. The pathing is strictly a bonus. No, I only buy default vendor items. But right now, basically my only plat sink this whole run has been blacksmithing. So far, we've been able to make 1, 2, 3 pieces of fine plate armor. Our skill is 124. So don't look at the fact that I have fine plate and think like, man, that's a lot of plat. I mean, it's a good amount of plat, but I am like 50 to 60% points below the trivial for fine plate. It's just different when you're trying to make one piece one time rather than trying to make it for a profit. You know what I mean? If you're trying to make it for a profit, you have to be able to consistently make your armor every time and sell it without failing all the time. For me, I could just go, okay, let's try the boots. The boots cost me 30 plat to attempt. Okay, failed. All right, we'll farm 30 more plat, try it again. And then it works. I never have to do it again. So I can try way outside of trivial range. Dang what, this is my first SSF run, and I've enjoyed it a lot so far. But yeah, the next thing I'm gonna put plat into once I finish my plate armor, which I only intend to do the boots, or sorry, the helmet and the legs next. I'm gonna buy a bunch of rubies to try to get in Vander's hoop. Hey, thanks. Almost there, almost 30. 30 is going to be like a real good milestone for us. New undead nuke. Also, it's just going to feel cool having made it all the way to 30 without dying. We've got 53% to go, and I just need one more of these scrolls to drop. Could be on this guide right here. We could be about to get it. Forgot I don't have to root these guys anymore. Uh-oh, he's making it. Yeah, I gotta farm those Tex-Mex gnolls. Yeah, just Platinum Psychronics. No, Gypsy Prince, I am not, unfortunately. I would love to check some of the many bodies on the floor, but I think it's better that I just don't even look. Nice. Yeah, Pally's a lot more powerful than people think. Well, maybe not, but it feels really good to play here. Set for, yeah, I'm gonna buy vendor sold potions. Well, I don't, like, I've already bought a few cloudy potions. I've got 2 in my bank. I could do the Putrid Ribbone quest to get the free light healing potions. The same ones they sell on vendors for like 100 plat, so I'll probably just get those potions that way. The rest of the potions don't look super enticing to me. The only potion I'd really want to buy outside of a cloudy potion would be the Vial of Swirling Smoke, but I'm not about to get like 1,000 plat to buy one. Hey, what's up, Frank? Can you believe it? We're almost level 30. Someone like form a group here or something? Does that potion root you? Like, most of the potions they sell have some weird back, like, some side effect that sucks. It'd be sweet if this null won. I wonder if it stacks with Yelp. Well, Weil Bimlin. Probably take a long time to look them all up and find them. Boom. Look at that lighting. Dude, why is this null winning? Yeah, I got that human night vision in here. There's no torches in that little circle, so it gets pretty dark. Would you have to do all the quests on a single character? Because then you'd have to deal with all the factioning and stuff. You'd have to fix like different factions multiple times. First, level every class 1 through 50. Then do every quest. No power leveling or twinking allowed, but you can group. Right, yeah. There's some good quests in Peniel. The last thing this guy did before he ran was bash me for a stun. Oof. Yeah, all those guild note turn-ins. Yeah, or like any modding capability, really. Each paw, 9 copper. We're over halfway there now. Burn Fog, this is my first attempt, so 0 failures so far. Ooh, 160 bind wound. Thanks. Well, don't jinx me. We're not at 30 yet. But yeah, hopefully we go all the way. Yeah, please don't engage the mob that I've been literally sitting next to. Had to engage early, so the Necro didn't grab this. Right, Bobby? Yo, are they gonna DPS race me on this null? I feel like streaming and wanting to have like a chill vibe makes me a lot nicer to people I interact with when there's like a slight bit of contention for camps. Hey, Orb of Zot, thanks for the follow, man. Yes, path poorly. Hey, Matt Gordigan, thanks for the follow. I can't comment on what what the old Zaide would do. Dude, you know what game I've been looking at getting into? It's called like Tower of Shadow. It's like an old From Software game from PlayStation 1. Shadow Tower, yeah, that's probably what it is. Did you beat it, Bobby? Or have you just like tinkered around with it? Rect247, thanks for the follow. Thor High Heels fans. Is it like an hour long? I just watched a video this morning. It was like an hour long on old From Software games, so maybe that was it. I didn't really pay attention to who it was from. I wonder how much it costs to buy that game now. It's probably like super expensive. Yeah, it's probably the one I watched then. Yeah, that inspired me to want to play it. I tried King's Field one time, a while back, and didn't really get into it. But I want to give that another go as well. Yeah, the more obscure the PS1 game is, the more expensive it is. I've got a pretty big collection over here, so it wouldn't be terrible to buy it if it's under like $300. I'm gonna keep using the heart rate monitor. I just didn't end up putting it on today. Hey, I don't use Magello. I should use something like that, I guess. I didn't really think people would be very interested in it, but if you guys want, I can whip one up, I suppose. Yeah, I think raid loot is free too. It's gonna be a rough one boosted. I think that's one of the toughest like static camps in the game. And in Classic at least. SMR is so rare. I guess if I emulate it, it would be a lot easier to stream if I wanted to do that. Rather than trying to figure out how to get a capture card to work with a PlayStation 2. No, a PlayStation 3 could play a PS1 game. Still be easier. You could just kill that gnome in Steam Font, can't you? For the SMR, or do they remove that? What's up, Hirokiru? Yeah, but he's 100% drop rate. We're so lucky that this guy didn't have a dagger on the left. Be getting backstabbed instantly. This is why we root this guy. Seems like we could have killed him, but then 10 minutes to get the last 3%. Oh yeah, I can output my file. That'll be a lot faster too. Dude, there's a lot of slash commands in EQ that you kind of forget about because you rarely use them, but they're super valuable when you have time. What? No, get skin like nature added. See, dude, this is terrible because he put skin like nature on me and it overwrote my buff, and I'm only going to add it to my block spells. So I net lost mana there. Hey, I hope it helps get through it a little better. Dude, I should do my guild as please don't help me. There we go. It allows for people to PK me though, live calls. Are you doing SSF as well, Athlenower? Right, if they're red. But someone would definitely go red just to, you know, come grief this. Easy. I don't even know if that mob all the way over there will assist. Oh, well that's bad. Right, they could hunt me down now, but at least hunting me down now and training me would come with like a potential suspension. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, you know, it's whatever you find fun. I've got a friend who's doing the same thing as me, but he's even more strict. Like, he also doesn't allow the bank. Can't use the bank for some reason. He's on his second character now. Technically, I think it's his third. He had a ranger, it died, made another ranger, and then that died somewhere in the mid-20s, and now he's on a cleric. He's doing it like Resident Evil classic style, no item box. You know, I've seen that guild around on P99. I just never knew what they were about. That's pretty cool. What does the name translate to? Ah, I see. A Scottish poem. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's gotta be hard to deal with. Man, someone trained one of the cleric mobs all the way over here, so now they're all buffed. Symbol and daring and crap. Alright, try this again. I wonder how much difference this makes. His HP buffs, I mean. Nah, the people who were trying to power level left, I think. Or went deeper in, so the entrance is pretty clear now, or pretty open. And then we just had a big train we had to run from because of a bad lull. He's got daring and symbol of transel. I don't think so, Frank. I don't really run into trash mobs that have buffs I need to get rid of too often, but I'm gonna buy some Pumice for when I do like Shin Lord and stuff like that. I killed a Cyclops yesterday. It was like I guess a lower level Cyclops, one of like the Froon kind of names in East Karana by the gorge. Well, by the huge gorge that goes up to High Pass. All right, gotta start keeping this guy rooted because we have that ad there. Oh, it wore off instantly. No, he resisted it. Okay, there we go. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the Strength of Earth potion was in High Pass as well. Whoa, that's rare. The first tunic drop I've seen the whole time. Yeah, right? Sephiroth already linked it in this chat. I wish I had known about that before I ruined my High Pass faction. Yeah, I can only sell them to vendors, though. I can't sell to PCs. Dude, it's really cool that how many NPCs from other zones path through Kanos Hills on that pathing cycle from West Karana to North Kanos. We're trying to see if there's a quest, basically, for Guard Nash's head. So, Bobby, are you high enough on like average viewers and stuff to apply for partner yet? Dude, Kanos really is awesome, and the aqueducts are an amazing zone. Imagine if every zone was as good as like Kanos Hills, Kanos Aqueducts region. Oh wow, they say no. Yeah, rough Zem there. I wonder why they say no. They don't give you a reason, right? Rude. Oof, White Con. Really? I figured being US based would make it easier to get partnered. Dang, dude, don't even ask. He sees the guild tag, right? Please no help. Yeah, maybe he has show name 1 on. So that power level crew is back, which means they'll clear out most of this stuff. Kind of good for us. This is probably enough mana to try a solo even con. I've got lay on hands, so like I should definitely not die. Yeah, it's going well right now. Yep, there goes that. Yeah, wow, he's got some good rounds coming out now. We jinxed it. Grass boosted, big win there, dude. Yeah, I gotta get that shiny robe of the underfoot now. Every little bit of mana counts. Like, ideally, we finish this without having to use lay on hands. But I'm prepared to use it if I have to. If that other group is clearing most of the nulls out there, I might be able to let them run and just beat on them, so I get like a free 20%. Because if I root them, I have to tank them. What is it, like 50 or 33% chance on getting the robe for that trade? Nice, got him. No lay on hands necessary. That does sound pretty lucky. Yeah, except for I need to kill something else in South Karana to compare Zem. Did anyone write down the exact amount of EXP I got for killing a white con here? Honestly, it doesn't need to be a white con. It could be any mob as long as the South Karana mob is the same level as the Pa mob. Probably be kind of hard to find a solo white con in South Karana. All right, so that's a net gain of 2.421% EXP. We can go check now. Let's go figure this out for science. Dude, I bet the scroll I need is routing on all these corpses. Every single one. Let's see what the darkness looks like without increased gamma. Oh yeah. That's that human vision. We're back. If another one of the whites was a 242, it just means that there's a... I mean, it's kind of polluted because we're killing other mobs, but it just means you're on a 5 on the 4th slot that they don't show. Kettle 1, it took some finagling because like a lot of these windows, I'm sure you've noticed, are very hard to move around. Like there's like 2 pixels that you can click on to toggle the ability to like move or resize them. Look at that moon. There's cats up there. Well, look at that. So we'll met up and we'll fight this guy. Yeah, people love this camp. We've come by here a ton of times on the stream, and I've never seen a group not here. Dang, someone hit that AE Harmony. Okay. I asked the wrong guy. Yeah, it's gonna take me a few minutes to be ready. I wonder how hard it is to get a solo up here in the village. He's a merchant, so if I can attack him, he'll probably like wreck me, right? And probably like won't even give EXP. He'll have a negative mob experience modifier. There's a yellow con Avocet. Technically, I could res that guy. But he did pull the mob that I was sitting right in front of that I wanted to kill. Wasting my time. Right? I'm just here to observe. Anyone know the respawn on these? I would assume it's like 6 minutes or something. No pick zone. I think this needs like 50 people for a pick. I ran all the way up to the top, and there was the only other even con I saw was the vendor. I need Quillmane to spawn. Walk over here, be level 29. What I should do is kill this level 24, calculate that EXP, and then kill a level 24 in paw. Probably save me a lot of time. Because like this is going to respawn, it's not going to be the level range we need anyway. You'd have to go farm that pet item from Upper Guck, and then pet track Quillmane. I assume Quillmane on P99 is way different than Quillmane on live. But P99 was pretty easy to spawn. Just slash pet attack Quillmane, and if Quillmane's in zone, it'll say taunting Quillmane master. Gypsy, you're probably thinking of the troll that drops the invis click ring, or Quillmane who drops the Pegasus cloak. Right, so that's a big fail. Or it'll say like attacking Quillmane master, not taunting. This should only be a few more seconds here. Yeah, Groy Gutblade, right? The lighting shift when it goes into like the next portion of the night is so abrupt. Darter, alright, big waste of time there. We're gonna kill this 24 and then go kill a level 24 in paw. So we're at 58.951. Oh, it's not. This is the same knots from chat, I assume. Oh, okay. Man, this was really slow for a level 24 mob. Just warps from tree to tree. Purple count is still 2, luckily. Oh, it's a different knots, okay. So strange. Alright, now we're at 60.004. So that's a 1.053 gain. I guess I don't really need my smithing notes anymore. I don't know the respawn in Runny Eye. I would guess it's like 18 minutes. Maybe 16 on TLP. Yeah, I know, man. The odds of surviving 2 purple clubs are low. I'm not trying to go for that third one right away. We're about to uncover one of the remaining mysteries of EQ. Do you already know it, Rect? Hey, thanks for following, Grimender. I think the only mobs we'll see at 24 are these entrants too. It would be crazy if it was 66. I don't think it'll come out to 66 though. I'm thinking 40%. Yeah. Yeah, a 24 gave me 1.053 in South Corona. And by the way, he seemed like he had more HP, just purely anecdotally, the combat felt like it took longer than combat in here does. No. There's basically a huge section of the zone that no one does. Like, 4 of the 5 people are right here. And they're only killing things from these 2 doors to the entrance. Even though one of them is a level 49 druid. I should log in a box, level 1, go anon, and send a tell to this LFG necromancer and be like, hey, come join my group in Lower Guck. No, don't grief the poor guy. I kind of want to go kill this gnoll that's on my target, that's up, and it's untouched. Leok, we are trying to figure out the Zem of Paw, so we're trying to kill a level 24 mob here. The only mobs that'll pop as 24 are these 2. There's someone PLing in the other room. They're taking up the majority of the mobs that we could kill. Yeah, get out of here. I let that druid loot a whip earlier. One of those stun whips. Nullhide Lariat. One of you guys definitely sent that dude a tell, didn't you? I want it on record that I feel bad for that man. Oh, he's back. Maybe not. $25. Kill me, dude. Just kill me. I think the one on the left is going to be lower, like too low to count. Probably con light blue to me. We'll track this one in case we end up just finding a 25er out in South Corona. Did I disarm him? Oh yeah, I guess I did disarm him. Like right at the spawn point, right? Yep, there it is. And of course, since we disarmed him, he will not run. Do you see what happened? When people zone into paw, for a brief moment, they're like right there in like a weird limbo spot. And this mob aggroed him and then ran towards him because he was actually at the zone line and then attacked me. All right, that was 60.004. So the gain there was 1.457. So that gives you a hint already, right? Dude, I don't know if 25 is going to be any more common than a 29 was. I guess we know it's going to be a while on the respawn here. Yeah, we'll bind up and then we'll go try to kill something in South Corona. This should be our last bind. There's another exploit out there right now. I'm probably not going to say what it is on stream. I can't use it, but it's basically a way to like permanently invis yourself. So they found an exploit that lets you permanently invis yourself, but you can do certain activities while you're invis. So you could like walk around, use hostile vendors, because you'll count as indifferent. Only certain classes, only certain class race combinations can do it. Mine is not one of them. I feel like Quillmane could be like right there every time I look that way. There's another 24. Disconnected, like accidentally or intentionally. All right, we see a 24, we see a 26. I'm really glad that the Trent there is 24 and not 25, because I think that might kill me. This is like good music for the area we're in. This is a very Donkey Kong-esque piece of Everquest. Oh, we got a 25. Feels kind of sketch though. All right, these aren't KOS, so I should actually be able to just taunt and run. All right, we're at 61.461, and we got 1.457 in paw for the same kill. No fear. Hey, looks like there was actually a Quillmane up. Someone says he's up again now. Let's go look. Is he over here, chat? All right, we went from 61 to 62. Okay. 1.214. Huh, I wonder if this is one of the Quillmane farmers. So that comes out as an 18.1% Zem. I see that as a 20.0165% Zem. Am I crazy? So now we know the Zem in Paw is terrible. Good job, guys. We did it, though. They feel easier. I mean, I'd have to pull up Gamparse and actually parse out the HP averages. Feels like they're lower HP. Already updated it. As soon as I got the calculation, I threw it in there. And now we're only missing Kazakh Thule. Quillmane's level 30. It would kill us if we found it anyway. Yeah, dude, I really need that last scroll so I can get out of here. Cannot wait. For some reason, my bandolier is like not consistently swapping back to the two-hander. Yeah, Uppergut would be a good EXP. It's got a 40% Zem. The mobs are pretty easy. Solo could be risky, so just make sure that you're familiar with the camps you're trying. No group wants a necromancer and unrest? Dude, you could charm undead. You're like a second enchanter. You're tied for best. Actually, you're better DPS than an enchanter in unrest. You are the best DPS in the game in that zone. You gotta form your own group and just muscle into a camp somewhere. For a long time it worked pretty reliably, but yeah, it's getting worse and worse now. Maybe I just need to increase it to pause 3, because right now it's pause 2. Oh, really? Well, I guess I'll swap it to 3. Yeah, my computer's plugged right into the router, so it should be pretty good. It's a lot better than when I lived in Japan, I'll tell you that. Well, that's not good. That was a close call. I almost used the idol. I used lay on hands though. Right? Yeah, I wish I had the heart rate monitor on for that. That gets your blood pumping. All because some guy's invis broke. Alright, well, we should go and do some smithing attempts. We've got a bunch of bags full of crap. And then we'll revisit this later. Hey Bobby, are you going to be streaming soon? Ah, okay. Dude, one of those guys dropped a rusty longsword. Are you serious? Hey, Dilo Brewski. Thanks for the follow. It's just rude for those to drop rusty weapons. $61. We have enough for one attempt at a helmet. Thanks, Rect. Appreciate that. Dude, right? They should have some bronze. Bronze I could accept. Better go to the bank and get our stuff. Start getting that good luck in the air. We're off to a bad start. I grabbed the wrong bag. If we could do like UI mods and stuff like that to track all sorts of stats, like, and like a hard death tracker that just showed it, you know, that you could wear normally, it would be really nice. Unfortunately, you can't really mod EQ like that. I assume all that stuff would be like more or less trivial to do in WoW or some other MMOs, more modern stuff. Lord Zev, do I like Oreos? I do. I try to never eat Oreos though. Yeah, Mumph, I'm definitely going to try it for J Boots. I'm not even going to wait till 50. I'm going to go for J Boots maybe at like 35, 36. Were you on Death Touch duty and playing a Skyliok? All right, no fails there. Here we go. odds are like, I think it's just 5%. I think my odds are literally just the default success odds because I am very far from trivial. Three, two, one, go. Rip. And we didn't even get a skill up. I'll have to do some more leather padding too. I've only got one more attempt worth. Oh, I definitely could have bought vendor plate, but the vendor plate is actually worse. It's like fine steel instead of fine plate. Or steel armor. Except for I was trying for the helmet there. So we could look at the recipe list here. The helmet actually doesn't even appear on my recipe list because it's like too far out of range. So 178. Pretty sure the van braces are only there because I successfully made them. Like once you successfully craft something, even if it's way too high, it'll appear since your character obviously knows the recipe. What I should be doing is making a few bracers to skill up. Hey Lord Zev, SSF, solo self-found. If you do exclamation mark SSF in the chat, it'll give you a little blurb that explains the run, the rules for this run. Yeah, I don't know about that either. That feels like too high, given that I've failed. Well, I guess I've only failed the helmet twice or 3 times so far. Dude, these guys are about to take the screenshot for their new album. Ruckjack, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. It's going good. We're almost level 30. 64% there. Look at this. This isn't classic. That item doesn't exist. This thing sells for like 1 copper. It's like a really terrible value. Not actually 1 copper, but it's pretty close. Lord Zev, I have played on P99. I've got a Necromancer and a Shadow Knight on green. Shadow Knight's only like level 20. Have I, Rakeel? Have I? It's like best in slot for me right now. You guys think I could kill Holly Windstalker? Hey, Bruised Apple, thanks for the follow. Local lore, bull. Okay, is there anything specific local that you want? Revenge for my newbie days, Burnfog, or Burnfog. Dang, what? The only reason you would really switch is for that fresh feel. Anything works. Okay. So when they were doing the questline for the Plague and the Karanas, there initially, before like the Plague arrived, there was a series of NPCs that started appearing all over Kanos Hills. At first they were like rude individuals. Oh, Cammed Off the White, thank you for the sub, man. Very much appreciated. So all these NPCs started spawning called rude individuals, and they would drop like special loot. But basically in 3 waves, NPCs came and they dropped special loot. One was like a rune, one was a special sword, I think, and the other was like scrap paper, something along those lines. Anyway, all these items combined, when given to Vigalis Keldrain, were able to provide evidence to prove that there was like a plot going on. And if you do the Kanos interrogator quests, or the Kanos investigator quest line, it'll actually walk you through a lot of that old lore related to the Plague and the Karanas. But basically there's an NPC that I don't think we see anymore. He was only for that purpose. And he was kind of like leading the Plague and the Karanas event. And they caught him and they did like a trial in Kanos as a GM event. And there was like a judge and everything. And he was convicted in the trial but escaped and ran to the Karanas, and people could like go kill him there. Yeah, Nils got it. It's a loathsome individual. Originally, they were going to have a rumor was, at least, that there was going to be a connection, a zone connection from West Karana to the Plane of Disease. But they eventually abandoned that in favor of doing like the whole, you know, when they were doing the concept for Planes of Power, they decided they weren't going to add any more planes like that. Gypsy, the Mana Stone does not drop. Several of the legacy items do, but Mana Stone doesn't. The AoE sword from CT doesn't drop. The white and red dragon teeth don't drop. All we get are Rubicite, the mask. I think we get Box of Abukar, or we have on previous servers. And then finally, Lady Vox will drop the Scimitar of the Mistwalker, but she never drops the Staff of Forbidden Rites. Can I equip a Karen toy? I don't know if a Paladin can equip it. Yeah, it was always cool when they did that GM event in Kanos Hills, and they had like Varsoon as part of it. At the time, there was all those giant skeletons and normal skeletons going crazy, and they would drop like cool loot too. Like some of it was like planar loot. Yeah, COS will drop in Kunark. We won't get the Locket of Escape though. I don't think we get the Blade of the Black Dragon Eye. I don't think we get a pre-nerfed Rune Fighter Staff. We never get Tonpo's Bow Stick of Understanding. Look at that tree. What a weird tree. 21 years, never fixed. No, Necklace of Superiority will only be in Howling Stones from Drizelna. Or not Drusella, what am I saying? Drusella. There is a very, very small impact of charisma on charm, but it's very small, Bruised Apple. So you didn't make the wrong decision by not using charisma. I think going agility was maybe the wrong decision, and the min-max decision would have been to go heavy into stamina so you could take more hits. Dude, I don't think I could solo the Avatar of Fear, unfortunately. Yeah, so maybe I should do a Karen toy. But that said, Bruised Apple, Classic EverQuest is so easy that you really don't have a huge reason to min-max. Is there something strange going on? It shows that my viewers just dropped from like 130 to 8. Two-hander is better, I think. I mean, you know, it depends on which weapon combo you have. I just swap. So I do most of my DPS with a two-hander, but I use a bash macro right here to bring in my shield just to hit bash on cooldown. As soon as we enter combat, as soon as I hit my number 2 key, I'll instantly have the halberd in my hands. I could just do it there. Boom. Yeah, if I could remake this character, I would have put a lot more points into strength. I put everything into stamina and then the last few into wisdom or strength, I forget which is like what you would want to do if you were a real tank. But this character, like, I wish I was killing mobs a little bit faster, so I wish I had done more strength. Oh, nice. Yeah, here, I'll just pull it up. So you open your bandolier like this, you make one with your two-hander, and then you make one with your one-hander and shield, and you do a little macro like this. Pause 3, don't use 2, apparently that's too fast. You slash bandolier, activate, and then you put whatever your name is, right? So normally you're gonna have your two-hander out, so your first line should be switched to your shield, which I call bash. Then I do ability 2. So if we look at my abilities page, my second ability number 2 is bash, so it bashes. Then I pause, put back on my two-hander, and I do ability 3. Ability 3 for me is disarm. I just threw that on there because. Yeah, before level 20, I didn't use a two-hander. I think I started using this at like level 19, because as you get closer to 20, you'll break that cap occasionally, and my one-hander was so bad at the time that it was worth using. Lord Zev, if you want to see how we hit 50 so fast, feel free to tune in on the 4th of July. Myself, Bobby Bick, A Very Loving Robot, Keebs, and 2 of our other friends will be getting together to do a 1 through 50 marathon stream. We're going to do it as fast as we can without twinking or anything. We're going to do it totally fresh as you would on server start, you know, like a fresh server coming up. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, check it out. Right, too many bots. Yeah, it's all over the place. Now it says 140. I think that's wrong too. I think that's like too high. Yeah, I wanna watch. Zev, it took me 39 hours. No, we're gonna do it right here on Air Dune. Please don't grief us. Hey, thanks, Gypsy Prince. That'll be a good one. Appreciate that. No, we won't have anyone boxing. In the beginning, you'll see me box. I probably won't stream the second box. Yeah, I can't because it's true box. But in the beginning, I'll be boxing a character for the purpose of spell delivery. Like while we're doing the first couple levels of grinding, I'll be on a box farming a certain mob, which you guys will know at the time, to make a bunch of platinum really quick and buy spells. That way our characters who are racing to max level will never have to stop grinding. And that's going to be on the 4th of July. Probably going to start early in the morning. No, we're all going to be in a group. We're going to be in a static group together. I'll share it on the day of. I mean, I'm sure someone in the chat already knows it or could figure it out really quickly, right? There's only so many. But yeah, we're going to use basically a quest to generate a couple platinum to buy the first couple sets of newbie spells very quickly. I deleted the Mage Lord Zev, but yeah, that's what we did. We did the same. Like, this is going to be as close to exactly what I did on my 1 through 50 run here as possible. It's not the mail quest. Mail quest is too slow. We need our first shipment of spells to arrive to the group before the group can hit level 2. Yeah, you could do exclamation mark route. It should still work in here. And you'll get to see what my exact leveling route was, 1 through 50. We'll do pretty much the same exact route unless we run into significant issues with camps. The only difference is we're going to cut Ocean of Tears out of there and we're going to go to the hole because the hole is going to be more optimal than Ocean of Tears. It just wasn't open when we did the 1 through 50 grind originally. Yeah, this is the final boss music, Gangplank Galleon from Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, the hole is missing from my Zem document because the hole wasn't open. So just like when I made that document, the first thing I was making it for was for my own group so that we could map out our route as best as we could. So I didn't really touch the hole because I knew it wouldn't be an option for us under any circumstance. No, it's going to be totally naked start. No twinking or anything like that. So this group is going to be Pied, Melusine, which are two of my friends, former Faceless members or officers, and then also a very loving robot, Bobby Bick, and Keebs. Keebs was a warrior main on Vulak named Biggs. He wasn't in Faceless though, he was EOE. Yep, she said she's down, so she's doing it. The funny thing is she's playing another enchanter. Like, she's just gonna have two max level enchanters. Yeah, for this sort of thing, you definitely want an enchanter you could trust to be good the whole time. So I'm glad that we have like a really reliable known quantity like Melusine for the role. It'd probably be faster if we did like two enchanters, but we're gonna stick with one. I expect the entire marathon will take us between 24 and 30 hours. Yeah, that's counting the bonus for the weekend. There's going to be most likely, in all previous years this has been the case, there will most likely be a 76% EXP bonus on that day. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to bother with Quaff or not. I mean, it's kind of like expensive just to emulate the real thing, you know what I mean? I'll have to see if anyone in the group wants a 40 slot anyway, so that they would so they'd already have the Quaff. No, we're not gonna deal with the DC shenanigans. One time per server is enough for me to deal with that. I'm sure the contested camps that we wouldn't normally experience will slow us down more than enough to make up for it. One of the coolest things about like doing a static group like that is like you're in all these zones and you're like after the first couple hours you don't see anybody. You're like the only person you see in your level range. So it feels like you're on an empty server, but general chat is super busy and alive, you know what I mean? And then when you like go back to town to buy spells or something really quick, you see tons of people. So it's a pretty interesting experience. You would die? Yeah, like the first 10 levels are like 1 hour total. The majority of the time that you spend grinding is after level 35. It represents more than half of the total grind time, usually. All right, time to kill this Tex-Mex. There's a few groups that were pushing pretty hard. Kegden's group was the closest. They pushed really hard and were on our heels throughout most of the race. Things kind of came to a head with them in the mid 40s when we both went to Ocean of Tears Goblins around the same time. And there was only room for one group on there. That part of the stream would have been like really exciting for people to see. Yeah, so I think they were like 3 levels behind us. They went to Ocean of Tears first. They went at a pretty low level. We were in a freebie. We knew that they had gone to Ocean of Tears, so we went to Ocean of Tears because we figured like, hey, we're already a higher level. We'll control this camp better, most likely. And if we take this, there's no chance that they have to like catch us. So we went at 44 or 45, I forget exactly when. And then the two groups just fought. Like every single mob was a DPS race. Until eventually they left. I mean, they were winning a good number of the DPS races though, because they had a wizard in their group. And they were just doing a good job. But yeah, eventually they left. And, it sounds like we were really close, but like a 2 to 3 level gap in the 40s is actually kind of big. And we got a lore. Once our group got a lore, I think they saw us charm Zoo. And they considered that like, the race is over once we charmed Zoo. It's just a huge mob density. And their average mob level is higher than any other classic camp, basically. I know people will always tell you, hey, if you have a Freedy camp and you can clear all of a Freedy and bugs and bats, it's better than any other camp in Classic. That is strictly not true. I know because I made my group test Ocean of Tears 45 to 50 and a Freedy 45 to 50, and in both circumstances we tested with us controlling the entire zone. And we pulled everything. And Ocean of Tears wins. It wins because of Zoo, the big lizard you can charm. Ali Zoosaur, we call him Zoo. His DPS is so crazy that you just win. And you can get multiple Zoos too, so it's not even like you could, have 3 charm mobs in a Freedy camp and you can only have 1 in Ocean of Tears. You could have multiple Zoos up, and once you have him, you win the race. It's faster. You basically never run out of mobs there. Oh yeah, good call. But those guys are good guys. I like them. I consider myself friends with most of that group that was racing too. Yeah, we didn't really have any like dirty tricks or anything pulled against each other. We got along for the most part. Alright guys, we've been doing this for over 4.5 hours now. It's been a good stream. If you enjoyed it, please go ahead and throw a follow on there so you can come back and check out some future ones. We'll be doing another stream tomorrow, no doubt, probably starting early in the morning-ish, 9:30 to 10 a.m. And we'll continue till maybe 2 p.m., probably more like 1 p.m. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed everything. I'm sure we'll get 30 tonight or tomorrow morning, and hopefully we'll get a fine steel or a fine plate helmet. Let's go raid Sussy Poo. Thanks for all the follows, guys. And here we go.
Watch yourself, buddy.
It's time to slay the dragon.
Whoa, whoa, Zaide.
We've got 12 of the team online.
Yeah, let's do this.
Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. How you doing, buddy? It's a giant raid there, and welcome to everybody in Zaide's little friend zone there.